All right, all right, all right. We are live with Dragon Squad's 4th edition of our open arenas that we've been doing on Friday evenings. These have been a lot of fun. I mean, I've honestly enjoyed them. The last 3 times that I've done them, it's like I said, it's just been a heck of a lot of fun. That's for sure. So hopefully, you know, some people will stop in as they have the last 3 times that we've done this, and we'll just all have a lot of fun with it. We'll just all have a lot of fun with it. To get in on it. Oh, nothing new there. She's a little stinker. She's a little stinker. So, and here she comes again. So, see, here she is. See, here's the rotten kitty once again. Has to be involved in everything. Oh my goodness, she kills me. But, well, and now I'm just throwing everything around. Because I've been working on. Decided I'm going to try GameCube controller. See how that does. So, that's been quite interesting, to say the least. That I've been using the GameCube controller. It's not been super great for me. So it's just the buttons are you know, a little bit different than what I'm used to on a Pro controller, and so it's I feel like, and I know it's weird and it's probably just me, but I feel like because the buttons are different, that but yeah, I just feel like that they're because of where the buttons are at and whatnot. That it's just really, I don't know, a lot different in my gameplay. It's like it's forcing me to like use, I guess, the actual buttons combinations you're supposed to. Storm, you're killing me. So, and again, you know, that's probably completely just me. But, oh my God, I think I'm going to have to lock her out. She will not stay out of my lap. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, I was talking about switching over to the GameCube controller. All right, hang on a second. So anyway, locked Storm out. She just won't quit jumping on me. Hi, Cereza, how are you? I was just talking about my trying to get used to using GameCube controller. Let me get out of here and get an arena up. Okay, so let's get an arena going here. Yeah, I definitely need to. I guess I'll leave stage selection at choice for everybody tonight. I kind of forgot to make that change last night during Chrono, so that was interesting. So I'm just gonna leave that at choice. Yeah, like I said, let's get an arena going here. You know what? Give me my Pro Controller real quick. Okay, hang on a second. Let's try this again. Alright. Usually I can use both controllers and it doesn't matter. So, yeah, let's get this arena fired up. I'll go in Nightbot and put all the information in. I gotta get that pulled up. I had it pulled up, but I restarted my computer just to make sure there would be no issues. Come into the custom commands and edit the arena. I'm guessing that's 089 WT. Alright. That's not a 0, then it's probably an O. It looks like it's actually a 0. I'm glad that you had a great birthday yesterday, Cereza. I was definitely thinking about you during our Chrono 10 that we had going on yesterday. We wished you a happy birthday. So this is either 089 WT. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get over here in the chat. 089 T/1234. Or it's O. No, it's definitely a 0, I think. But yeah, we made sure that we wished you a happy birthday during our Chrono. Gamerman and I did. Hey, Packin, good to see you. Thanks for joining. And I'm really glad to hear that you had a good birthday, Cereza. Did you happen to do anything special? I mean, I know, with the whole Chrono thing or coronavirus going on. I mean, did you at least go out for dinner? Go into Discord. I'm gonna post it in there. And or in the Dragon Squad. If I could spell. Okay. So yeah, let me get this posted in a couple of Discord chats. But we had a good turnout for Chrono. There were 66 people that signed up for it, and Forsyth ended up winning it all. Okay, is it just me and my headphones, or am I echoing on stream as well? I mean, it may just be my headphones. That sound like it's like I'm echoing, but just want to make sure with those that are tuned in that I'm not echoing on stream where I need to make any kind of adjustments. still posting in some of the Discords. I was echoing, but not anymore. Okay, good. Then the minor adjustment that I made worked. That's good to hear, Cereza. Where are you planning on going out to dinner on Saturday? Okay, so, all right, I think wait a minute, I forgot Miami's. I always go and do stuff in their Discord as well. Try and because I don't know. I know everybody doesn't necessarily like I mean, if you're not following our Twitch channel, you may not get the notifications when we go live, so I try and hit up a few Discord servers. But hopefully we have a few people enter the arena so it doesn't shut down. Oh, Embers. Oh, I've heard that place is awesome, Cereza. I've never been, but a couple of friends of mine have gone, and I've heard that it's just an awesome place to have dinner at. It's actually on my list of places to go and check out their steaks. So you'll have to let me know how it is and if it's worth going to Embers. But I've heard nothing but good things about it. My hairdresser was actually there. Her birthday, her 50th birthday, her husband rented her a limousine and had already pre-ordered and bought a bunch of appetizers and like 3 bottles of wine for her and her daughter and her mom and, you know, a couple close friends that she wanted to go with her, and she didn't know, so it was a surprise, but she said it was really good. And I know she's really big on going to Jags in Westchester, which I have been to, and that is awesome food as well. Actually, once all this COVID stuff passes, I think that's where my mom's birthday was, the day after Thanksgiving, and I think that's where we're all going to go for her birthday, is to Jags. I've been doing well, Packin'. How have you been? Just trying to keep the spirits up during, you know, this crazy COVID time with the, you know, numbers rising constantly. It's like, I don't really feel like, I don't really go anywhere. You know, outside of bowling on Tuesdays, where, and we have to wear masks, which I'm fine with. Or, you know, the occasional grocery store or something like that. I pretty much stay in my home and try and stay safe. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that, Packin', and I hope that I hope your grandma's surgery went well and there was no complications with that. All right, so I know the arena is going to shut down here for too long, and no big deal. I mean, I'll get another one up and going if we don't get anybody that comes in before this one shuts down. I'm not overly concerned with that. Had to get a couple other, or had to actually, I don't know what happened during Chronout 10 last night, but we're in losers finals. And I'm watching it, and the players are talking about, you know, bad lag. And I couldn't see it, you know, on my end. So I had them do a lag check. Everything checked out there. Went in and played them both. No lag. And as soon as they go back in to play their next set, the lag was so bad, I had to ask them to actually play it off stream. So that I could, like, you know, shut down. I turned off the switch. I, you know, unplugged my Ethernet cord and plugged it back in, and it was just, I just couldn't believe that happened. I'm glad that it went well packing and for your grandmother, and yes, it is good that she's home. I can honestly say right now, I'm not sure that I would want to stay in a hospital if I had to right now. If I could, like, go and get out same day type thing, that would be fine. But I don't know that I want to, you know, stay in the hospital after after any kind of a surgery or anything. I just realized I need to update my bracket here. I'm way too anal for this kind of stuff. I know Cereza said he's on his way in, so, I mean, he'd definitely be a better person to play against than me. Damn it. At least with you in the arena packing it, it should not shut down, I don't think. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. Oh, okay. All right. Oh my God. Hopefully the tumor wasn't cancerous or anything like that packing. I mean, I definitely hope for the best.
3, 2, 1, go!
I seriously cannot decide if I like this GameCube controller or not. It's so weird from what I'm used to. No piranha plant tonight. Interesting. Always facing the wrong way. No surprise there. Oh, man, this GameCube controller is so weird. I don't know how you guys do it. I really don't. Oh, good. A real opponent has stepped into the ring. All right. No, you can go on packing. You won the arena. Oh, BRB. Okay. All right. I guess I'm going to have to take on old Cereza. Okay. I can do this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Just don't let them suck you in. No, I wanted to grab you, Cereza, not the other way around. Oh, not the witch time. Yep, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not. That's okay. Wrong button. Yeah, I guess that's not going to stop a down smash now, is it?
Gotcha.
Okay. Fuse box. Let me put it for you in the chat. All right. So I'll take that. 2 stocks is a win for old Momza. So thanks for the follow as well, Fuse. Appreciate it. All right. Okay. Oh wow, that is awesome. news, Cereza, about your aunt and whatnot. To shout out the app called Dream Lab. Allows your smartphone to process data in cancer research while you charge at virtually no contest to your process. Oh, nice. Yes, I'm sure that was scary. Glad that it all, glad that that all turned out positive for her. Alright. Right now, Pakin had to give up his king of the arena. He had to step away for a moment. So Cereza is currently king of the arena. We have a fuse box is new to DragonSquad's open arena. So again, welcome to Fuse Box. Really appreciate you stopping by and supporting and coming out and having some fun with old Momza. Just as a reminder for anybody that's new, I do upload this to our YouTube channel, so that way you actually have some VODs to go back and review. Only thing I ask is, you know, while you're there, just please consider subscribing to our YouTube channel. Oh, the worst time. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. For a second there, it honestly looked like somehow Fuse, like, stopped the up smash. But that could just be me. Thinking that. But that was some good play from Fuse. So I know Pakin said he had to step away for a minute, so hopefully he'll come back in and play a few matches. Yeah, that's what I was wondering too, Cereza. I don't know if whatever Fuse did out-prioritize your up smash, or if it hit or not. can't type tonight. I think I put that in here. I hit the Ohio Smash Sword, DragonSquad. Okay, so Fuse is about in the same position he was last match. Razor with the back air out of Bayonetta takes that one. Okay. Wow. Raza's showing what kind of sauce his Bayonetta has. So that's pretty good. Is there gonna be character change here from Fusebox? Maybe he's thinking of, maybe he's got another pocket character. Oh, the Joker. Joker definitely has a little bit more mobility against Bayo. I mean, not that Link's a slow character, but I mean, Joker definitely moves more agile than Link does. So see what he's. He seems to be doing a little bit better with the smash there, but he definitely seems to be holding his ground a little bit better against Cereza's Bayonetta right at the moment. Well, until that. So that's unfortunate. I just think maybe Fuse may have burned his second jump too quick. Oh, what an unfortunate SD there. And I feel that pain. I have done that to myself with Joker's Arsene myself. And that is no fun. So unfortunate SD for Fuse on that one. But hey, doesn't matter. This is all about having fun tonight. And, you know, working on some moves that, you know, maybe you wouldn't feel like working on if you, you know, we're in a bracket, right? So that's what these open arenas are about. I mean, most of us don't have anything to do on Friday nights anyway. With all the COVID that we've been dealing with for almost a year now. So, way to get together and, you know, maybe make some new friends along the way, and just have some fun on a Friday evening. Safe fun. Like he was going for the down air there off stage. So yeah, anybody that's hanging out and watching, you know, say hello in the chat. If you want to join the arena, say hello in the chat. It's !arena is the command to get the arena information, or you know, you can usually grab it in between you know, the players' matches. But don't be shy. Old Momza was just on stream a couple of times and lost, so you know, it's completely no pressure except whatever pressure you put on yourself. Don't have to worry about a bracket. Maybe try out a secondary you've been wanting to try out. You know, don't be afraid, you know, to see if maybe, you know, there's a matchup that's not favorable for you that, you know, maybe you'd like some experience against. I feel like most Smash players know how to play a decent amount of characters. And, you know, you can always ask somebody for that specific matchup if you're looking for that kind of experience. You know, it's basically the open arenas are what the players that show up make it. You know, it can either just be, you know, for fun or anything else you want to turn it into. But it will never turn into any kind of a bracket. Because that's not what this is. Okay, so a little bit better there for Fuse with the Joker against the Bayo. You know, and again, this is one of those things where, you know, you're not going to get, you know, play-by-play commentary. It's not one of Mom's better fortes. I mean, I can commentate a little bit, but you know, that's not really excuse me, what I'm gonna do. You know, a lot of times I end up having more conversations with people in chat, and just, you know, watching the gameplay. And sometimes I get so enthralled in the gameplay that I even, like, forget to talk. Because I like to watch how... I mean, I used to play Joker, so I like to watch how other people play Joker, just to see if maybe, you know, there was something that I should have put into my gameplay. I mean, the biggest thing for me with Joker is it's too hard for him to kill. I mean, I still love him. I still kind of, you know, mess around with him, but using Byleth, you know, I need every opportunity I can get, and Byleth gives me the opportunity to kill a little bit sooner than Joker does. But I like the fact that Fuse is trying to get our Sin back very quickly. Oh. And Cereza always just with the right timing of the witch time. And then always follows it up with a smash attack. Depending on where he catches you with the witch time. It'll either be... Now, I like that. I like that from Fuse right there. But, yeah. Depending on where Cereza catches you from, he's either going to catch you with forward smash, or down smash, or up smash. Usually it seems like when he does the witch time, he's usually following it up with a forward smash. Rare use of a forward smash at the side of the stage. Typically I see Cereza do a down smash. Just out of range of the forward smash that Fuse was trying to do with Joker right there. Not sure that it would have killed Bayonetta, but you never know. Probably not at 55%. Even I'm pretty sure about that myself. So Cereza maintaining the King of the Ring, as I like to refer to it. Fuse definitely trying to give Cereza a run for his money. I see Peckin disappeared. I know he had to step away for a little bit. He said BRB, so something may have came up and he might just turned off his switch. But yeah, anybody that's like I said, anybody that's hanging out watching, you know, feel free to join in. Cereza's not that scary. I promise you. He's one of the nicer people that you will meet in the Smash scene. Wait a minute. Did that witch time hit from... Seriously, what did I just see there? It was like... Fuse was over by ledge. Cereza does a witch time like almost center stage. How did it even catch the Joker? What did I miss? I think I might have blinked and missed it. Trying to catch Cereza with the Tetracon. Oh, thank you for the follow, Cinnamon Roll. Appreciate it. And thanks for tuning in. So, those of you in chat, and be honest, how many of you are either done with your Christmas shopping or haven't even started it? If you're done with your Christmas shopping, hit a 1 in the chat. If you have not started your Christmas shopping, put up a 3 in the chat. And I'm just going to be honest with y'all, old Momza, at this point, that's what I thought it was, Cereza, that you which time the Joker side B from center stage, but I didn't realize that, like, which time would, like, do that from, like, center stage. But anyway, about the Christmas stuff, Moms will be honest, I really have not started my Christmas shopping. I have bought a single solitary gift for my son Fritos. I know my oldest son typically, and with him going back to New York to finish out his senior year at Columbia, pretty sure he'll ask for money, but I still like to get him some gifts. So I text him and ask him for some ideas and haven't heard from him. You know, I really appreciated when they were younger. Knew exactly what Santa Claus needed to bring to them. You know? Now that they're 22 and 18, not so much. Oh, you haven't started yours at all, Cinnamon Roll? Well, hey, I appreciate the honesty. Like I said, as far as I'm concerned, I really haven't started mine either. I literally have bought like one gift. So to me, you know, that's, I mean, it's a small start, but it's not like official or whatever. As I'm sitting here now, just realizing like Christmas is what, 3 weeks from today? I guess I better get my ass in gear and start Christmas shopping. I mean, even though I won't be getting together with my mom and my brother for Christmas, you know, it doesn't mean I can't, like, drop gifts off for them. So, and my brother, he's another one that's, like, hard to buy for. I mean, like, all of his life, you know, since he's, you know, had a professional job, he just, like, goes and buys himself, you know, whatever he wants when he's, you know, ready for it. So I always have to tell him around his birthday and Christmas, don't buy anything. Save me something so that I can get you a birthday gift or a Christmas gift. It's just like, dude, you're killing me here. You know, I mean, my mom's pretty easy to shop for. I'm not worried about that. And like I said, even though we may not be, well, the numbers aren't going down. And my mom just turned 82. And, you know, she just wants to do the right thing. And I'm good with that. Because I'd rather her, and she's in good health, thankfully. So I'd rather bypass getting together this Christmas so that I know I have, you know, another good. In my mind, I want her to live for another 20 years. We'll have another 20 Christmases, we'll say. But again, you know, I'd like to be able to drop gifts off to them. So, again, thinking that it's like 3 weeks away, old Mom's better get her ass in gear and start shopping. And with my oldest son, he's actually living in Oklahoma with his girlfriend right now. It's like, dude, I really kind of need you to answer, you know, my text as far as, you know, give me a couple ideas so I can get them shipped to you and they'll be on time. So that, you know, you can have them on, you know, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day to open. And I mean, Fritos is just as bad. You know, I mean, thankfully I know some things that I know will be successful to get for him. But even he's like, I still don't know, Mom. It's like, y'all don't make it easy on your parents as you get older. Gotta not do that. Therese, I don't know why I'm surprised by that at all. I mean, the way I look at it is at Christmas and birthday is not the time to be frugal. Your parents want to know, you know, parents want to know what their kids want. You know, within reason, of course. I mean, so that, you know, we can, you know, make sure your birthdays and Christmases are, you know, happy and jolly. At least that's what I've always wanted to do for my kids. I know there's, unfortunately, you know, a whole nother set of people that don't quite feel the same way when it comes to that kind of stuff in their kids, or just can't afford it, or, you know, something like that. Shoot, that reminds me. I forgot to grab a tag off the giving tree at the bowling alley. I had some tags up there of, you know, boys and girls. And if it's like a giving tree like I have done at and seen at previous jobs I've been at, usually it's like 6 months to 18 years old, 16, 17, 18 years old. And they give, like, you know, 3 items, you know, that they want. So I'm going to remember when I go back to the bowling alley on Tuesday to grab a tag. Or 2. I always loved working for companies that did that. Put up a tree and, you know, you pick a little girl or boy's name off, and you know, I mean, either buy them all 3 things that they had on their list, or, you know, even if you just bought them 1, you know, just to know that, you know, they're gonna have something to open up on Christmas Day. Now, Will played in our last open arena. I want to say is actually in, I don't think it is, I don't know if Will participated in Pro Now last night or not, but I know he hung out for our 3rd open arena on Thanksgiving Eve. I did it before Thanksgiving because I knew I wasn't going to be able to the day after Thanksgiving. Just, you know, it kills me. Is to be that far off stage and to have the presence of mind to be like, okay, if I jump and do this move, I'll get, you know, 2 jumps back and I can still make it back. I mean, I've gotten a lot better about it, but you know, there's still sometimes I'm not so good about it and I don't make it back to the stage. Oh. Like, try for. And there's the forward smash. Is that gonna take it? Yep. Well, Cereza has been dethroned for now as King of the Ring. GG's to Will for becoming king of the ring with the little rat. See, I'm not gonna lie. I like Pikachu. I think Pikachu's cute. I, however, do not like Pichu. That is a little freaking rat. But I still refer to them as rats. And yes, Cereza. An aggressive Pikachu somewhat, kind of almost reminded me a little bit of Isam here and there with the aggressive playstyle, because I feel like Isam has a very aggressive Pikachu. Just from the times I've seen him when I've gone to like the big house or Frostbite or something like that. So, okay, I want y'all's honest opinion in chat about this too. What do you guys think about Twitter's fleets that you can put out there? Which reminds me of like Instagram's stories, but you know, the fleeting thoughts that you can put on Twitter. Be honest, chat. What do you think? Do you like it or do you hate it? I personally am undecided. I mean, I'm trying it out. Been trying it out more over this last week, just to see. And I'm still like really on the fence if I like the fleets or not. So always curious to know what everybody else's thoughts are on it. Or you don't use Twitter cinnamon roll? No, you know, I'm not going to say that that's necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes there's just too much drama, no matter what social media platform you're on. Whether it be Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram, Reddit, Snapchat. I wouldn't necessarily say it's like a story cinnamon roll. I think literally the way that they approach it is it's like a fleeting thought. I think it stays within the 140 characters is all you're allowed to type anything out on Twitter. So I think it stays within that, but there's like at the top of the Twitter feed now, you can see like anybody that you follow, if they put out a fleeting thought, you know, like if Cereza put one out, I'd be able to see his, or if my son Frida's did, or, you know, if, Dark Wizzy or Esam, and you can click on it and, you know, they can, you know, it's typed up whatever they want, or it could be even a video. So that's why I say it reminds me a lot of Instagram, because Instagram has like the stories up at the top. And that's just the first thing I thought of whenever, you know, Twitter did their upgrade, was I immediately went, oh, Twitter's like Instagram now. Okay. That's not copying or anything. All right. So, Pikachu will remaining King of the Ring at the moment against Fusebox Dark Young Link. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it, Cereza. And that's what I've been. That's what I've been actually personally experimenting with as far as the fleets go, especially on the DragonSquad Twitter, is to just, you know, put out there, you know, a quick tweet that, okay, you know, the open arena, you know, is live now. You know, anything about like Chronow 10. Everybody's going to be sick and tired of seeing tweets about Curb Stomp 2, which, speaking of which, Curb Stomp 2 is online. It is taking place January 23rd. That is a Saturday. There will be a doubles bracket and a singles bracket. Right now, there is a $100 prize pot for singles. Top 3 will be paid, along with some really cool medals. You will see Nightbot is got a command out there right now. I put it up for during our Corona last night while we were streaming. That'll have the Smash GG page. Registration is live and goes up into the day before Curb Stomp starts. There may also be... See, this is why sometimes it's good to tune into DragonSquad's open arenas, because you can get like some of the early dirt as far as what Moms has got planned for organization. There may be an additional announcements forthcoming regarding Curb Stomp 2 as well. But in order to stay in the know, you're going to want to be sure, if you have Twitter, you follow our Twitter, which is in the DSC socials on the overlay that I'm using tonight, or you can follow me, Momza, on Twitter, as I obviously am going to retweet anything that I tweet out on Dragon Squad's behalf. So, I'm really looking forward to Curb Stomp 2. I'm really bummed that it has to be online, but always trying to look at something positive. I'm just happy to be able to do it, and I hope it gets the same amount of love as it did when I brought Curb Stomp out in January of this year, and it was an in-person event. Prize pot to be determined for doubles. My COO, Professor Timbo, and I are currently talking about options where that's concerned. Very interesting use of repeated witch times there from Cereza against Pikachu's electric balls, as I like to call them. Yeah, I've noticed that, Cereza. I see your comment in the stream chat as far as the tweets go. And that's kind of where I can see like DragonSquad going with fleets, is just to put announcements about, you know, Chrono 10, Curb Stomp 2. There'll probably be sometime in you know, the first quarter of 2021 where, you know, we do another edition of Masquerade, where we team up with Manicoot Gaming out of Columbus. So yeah, I can see DragonSquad using fleets more as like announcements. Because it's kind of right up there at the top where you don't have to like scroll through your Twitter feed to, you know, see what you want to see. So I think that's where it's, you know, may be extremely beneficial for DragonSquad. Alright, it is... Okay, Fusebox. I was just getting ready to say the same thing. I have to take a bio break, so Hamza will return.
taking it easy.
Alright, it looks like, unfortunately, Will is not King of the Ring right at the moment. Cereza has taken it back over. That must have been a, hell of a... What's wrong with the arena, guys? You guys need a new arena? Talk to me, chat. I can certainly create another arena. Alright, well. Then we'll shut this one down. And let's get another one up.
Step into the ring.
Obviously, these that are watching can see it. Can't type. There we go. Make sure I go and update Nightbot.
1, go!
Interesting that happened. Not letting you start matches. It was weird. why the arena did something like that. I'm gonna blame Nintendo. That's my fault for anything. I just blame Nintendo. They could have made it so much better. Will anticipating smash attack, it seemed like from Cereza. And for now, Will has temporarily been dethroned as king of the arena, and Cereza has claimed the crown back as king of the arena. Ooh, I wonder if he's really a Dr. Mario player. He is. See, you never can tell.
3, 2, 1, go!
I haven't seen many Dr. Mario players. I know the character got some buffs, but I've heard he's still not great. It certainly doesn't seem like you're learning Will. I mean, your Pikachu looks really good. And I like the fact that that's a little bit aggressive. I think with Pikachu, I've only seen like two types of players: those that are aggressive, or those that I don't want to call it patient necessarily. Maybe it's more like passive aggressive Pikachu play. I mean, but Pikachu's not an easy character to chase down and hit. Especially if you're, a character, as tall as Bayonetta or a Joker or Violet or anybody that's not like, either the little kids in the game that I can't stand, Mario, Luigi, short characters like Pikachu is. Ooh, attempted to bring the cape out. I would have liked to have seen if that would have done a little bit of knockback to Cereza's Bayonetta. Not a super favorable matchup for Doc Mario. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that the Hollywood that has stepped into the arena from Dayton? Does old Momza actually have a Dayton player in her arena? Alright. If it is Hollywood out of Dayton, if memory serves me correctly, Little Mac player. And very good player out of Dayton. That is the Hollywood. Awesome. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Hollywood. I appreciate you stopping by and showing a little bit of support to Dragon Squad and old mom. So, it's been a while since I've seen you. You're gonna whip out Kirby? Okay, interesting. I can't say I don't think I've ever seen you use Kirby. I've always just seen you use Little Mac. I mean, you and of course Mac Attack are like the only two Little Mac players that actually know. So it'll be fun to watch your Kirby and see. That's what this is all about. You don't have to necessarily play your mace. Come in here and whip out the Kirby like you're getting ready to do, Hollywood. Oh. That was unfortunate for Cereza. Oh no. And that was unfortunate for Will, aka known as Cinnamon Roll in Twitch chat. He says they're just learning as far as Pikachu goes, but seems like they have learned very well. I think just a little bit of patience and timing on the forward smash from Will, I think would definitely pay off. I mean, you don't want to tip your hand too soon. I know that I'm bad about that. Oh my gosh, right through Cereza's up smash? What? What is that? Pikachu forward smash went through Cereza's up smash? What was that? And I love how Will just use, aka Cinnamon Roll, like I said in Twitch chat, just uses the complete generic version of Pikachu. Is that my son? Is that my son? Oh, he does love his momza. Look at that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yes, you were, son. You're right. But that doesn't mean that you had to join. But I love you for doing it. We got Hollywood in here from Dayton, trying out his Kirby. I was telling him I've never seen him play Kirby. I've always just seen him use Little Mac. I know that I know you streamed for a little bit tonight, Fritos. How did that go? And what did you decide to stream? I didn't get a chance to tune in because I was doing some things around the house. Oh, you play Fortnite? The hot dog. I'm sure. Are you, now that you're done with school, college? Oh, I gotta see the pancake, dude. I would love to see that. Too bad it can't be the pancake wrapped around the hot dog. That would be even better. But I know, you know, you're done with your semester at Miami. Taking a gap semester. No, I don't mean like to eat the hot dog wrapped in a pancake. That would be gross. I just mean I think it would be funny to see it in Fortnite. Have you pigs in a blanket? Yeah, but our pigs in a blanket technically that's actually like I've always seen it done with like crescent rolls and little hot dogs. I don't think I've ever seen anybody like take a pancake and wrap it in as a hot dog and make it pigs in a blanket that way. Hollywood tries the Kirby one time, is like, I'm done. Is that like a secondary for you? Will you be streaming this weekend, Fritos? Yeah, see, I think the littler characters like Doc Mario, the stupid little kids, regular Mario, I think that they have a better advantage with Pikachu than the taller characters. And that could just be me, and because I'm a bad player. Okay. I ran right into that forward smash. Yeah, I know you had been talking about catching up on some commissions and contest winners. I can't believe that he just made it back from that far with Doc Mario. I was gonna say his shield is going away. I hope the shield break doesn't happen. I think it's so interesting that like Doc Mario players will still kind of use like a lot of the same movesets that Mario players will use. You know, his back air, you know, forward air. Like, here, I'm gonna hit you with my big foot. You know, there's nothing wrong with that, Hollywood. I mean, it's always good to... Always good just to, you know, try something else out. I mean, most people don't truly ever, you know, go away from their, you know, mains. And some people are big about, you know, you have those certain people like, you know, Dark Wizzy, you know, he's, you know, unless he's done Squad Strike or something like that, he's never going to go away from Mario, regardless of the matchup that he's faced. And then, you know, there's others that always like to have a secondary that they know is good in a, you know, a matchup that may be bad for their main character. Well, it doesn't surprise me that Mr. Nichols and know your little Mac too well. I mean, I'm sure they know Mac attacks little Mac as well as they know yours. So, I mean, you guys, you know, it's a lot like, you know, the Cincy players, you know, down here know other Cincy players very well. Wait, did he really go Marth? He really went Marth.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, Fritos is one of those people that he's a Mario main, but he can play most of the characters in the cast of Ultimate very well. It's weird. Oh, I didn't know that you lived with one of them, Hollywood. Well, no wonder they know your Mac so well. I'm sure you guys are constantly playing against each other offline. Whoops. I can't believe it took Marth that long to kill the little rat. I'm sure the Mac Cloud matchup cannot be that much fun to play, Hollywood. Unless you guys sometimes break away from your main. He reminds me of my son Dakota when he plays Pikachu. He just loves to throw out the electric balls. Like, dude, stop. And you know he has more than that, right? Another, up smash. The Fritos. You know, it's just so odd that he's playing, Marth. Most of the time, if he picks, like, a sorted character, he's usually picking Lucina. That move's much better than it should be for Pikachu. Whoa, Frida's just air dodged away from the electric bolt and managed to get a back air off. Wow, and Fritos dethrones Will in the open arena and becomes the new king of the arena. Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that too, Cereza. He got him, every time he took a stock, it was with up smash. Uh-oh. Cereza's probably at this point thankful that Fritos is not using as Mario. Like I said, normally I've seen if he's used a sorted character, it's usually been Lucina. Obviously he wants to try out something different for a change. You can handle the Italian. Yeah, I mean, you guys are pretty even sometimes where that's concerned, Cereza. I watched you guys play, you know, quite a few friendlies at the big houses that we've all gone to. Quite a few up tilts there from Burritos. Get this raise off stage. Forward air. Down tilt. That looks like up tilt. Looks like another up tilt. It's either up tilt or up air. Up air. Okay. Sometimes the moves come out so fast I can't tell if it's a up air or an up tilt. Immense respect for commentators like Koning and whatnot. And zero respect for people like Gimmer. Ooh, how did he get through that up smash of Cereza's? Wow. See, I wouldn't be able to do that. No. If it was Momza, I'd been dead. Even if I managed to, like, pull off any kind of a move with my violence, I'd be dead. See, Cereza knows Fritos is an approacher. He was probably hoping that Fritos would approach and he'd catch him with that up smash. Well, Mar's throws are just crap, aren't they? Cereza, I think he might have preferred... I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say... You might have preferred to have handled the Italian than Frito's Marth. Because, I mean, we all know you've never played against Frito's Marth because Fritos doesn't play Marth. Alright. Cincy versus Dayton in this match. Fritos versus Hollywood. Oh, look at Hollywood going with Ridley. What? But he said he was going to do some things. He's messing around tonight. And again, that's what the open arenas are for. You don't have to play your main. You can mess around with other characters or a secondary that you might want to work on. It's all about just having some fun. No pressure of a bracket. And I wouldn't even consider being king of the ring. Hollywood saying I'm not Dayton, I'm not good. Yeah, I think there's people that would beg to differ. Rita's gonna get a possible 0 to death just because he's at 0%. Yep. Oh, unfortunate. Got stuck under the stage. Oh, Hollywood's like, yeah, this Ridley's not quite doing it for me. But you know what? I like the fact that Hollywood is playing outside of his comfort zone and not playing his normal main. So, you know, I see no shame in that. Yeah, I think Fritos is starting to throw some people with his patient gameplay. You've watched Fritos play a long time, Cereza, so.
Go!
You know how aggressive he can typically be. I don't know, I would think with, and I may be wrong, because, you know, well, moms that don't know everything there is to know about Smash. But I would think you would have to be a little more patient and precise with, the sorted characters. And I say that, and this isn't, what I'm getting ready to follow up with is this is nothing against, Psychod, who plays Ike. Because he can be very aggressive with Ike. But I think he does that because of what Ike's capable of. And the one Lucina player that I knew, Luna, she always seemed to be a little bit aggressive with her Lucina, but I saw her sometimes be patient as well. I'm trying to think of, and those are really like the two players I know that like sorted characters. I mean, we don't really have a Roy player in Cincinnati. We really don't have a Marth player in Cincinnati. You know, Psychod is Miami/Cincinnati. He uses Ike. Luna's left the Smash scene for Street Fighter, I believe. So, I mean, you have Dark Shad play Shulk. Okay, Cereza. I like it when you say that. You're gonna roll up the sleeves and whip out the tricks. So, either A, you're gonna whip out the tricks with Bayo, or you're gonna go to your secondary. And wow, look at all moms are being a little bit right about Marth having to be a little bit patient and precise. Huh. That's the one thing, Hollywood, that just surprises me with, like, the tournaments that, the many tournaments, locals, and majors that I've taken Fritos to, is everybody just seems to play like balls to the walls when they're playing this game. I mean, every once in a while, you know, outside of maybe like Okay, here's the thing. It's like Dark Wizzy, he plays Mario so much different than, let's say, and I'll have to use my son as an example, Fritos, because he's a Mario player. Like, in the beginning, Fritos, like, I always would tease it, like, he played like Mario on crack. He was just in your face constantly. Just aggressive, aggressive, aggressive. And then, you know, he changed his playstyle over the last, you know, year or something like that. And he'll play Mario either aggressive based on his opponent, or he'll play patient based on his opponent. Whereas Dark Wizzy constantly is just a very patient Mario player. You never just see him being hyper aggressive. Anytime I've ever watched Dark Wizzy's matches. But it's so weird because most of the people that I've watched play at Miami, when they were able to hold their locals, at AL, when I've gone up to C-Bus, everybody just plays the game so hyper aggressive and fast. It's just like, where's the strategy? Where's you know, baiting your opponent because you want to throw out, you know, this you know, particular move. And I think that's why I have an issue playing the game myself, is because I will either A, get sucked into the aggression of my opponent, and that doesn't fare well for me, or I try, or I'm just not timing the bait that I want it for them to fall into. But it's like there's like no happy medium. It's either complete aggression or like patience. I don't get it, and it actually fascinates me to a certain degree. I mean, I would think fighting games, you know, when I think of fighting games, because I've played Mortal Kombat back when the original Mortal Kombat was out, and there was a lot of strategy that went into it. And with this game, it's like, nope, strategy's out the window. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do whatever I want to do and press buttons and do moves. Tap jump, yeah. Most of the people that I know in the scene do not use tap jump. I know when I first started playing this casually with Fritos and my other son, Dakota, I had tap jump on and I left it on, and then shortly after that, Fritos came to me and he goes, "Mom," he's like, "you are not gonna use tap jump." And so he took my controller from me and turned it off. And I think it's one of the best things he ever did for me, because I've actually turned it back on just to see, and I'm so glad that I don't use tap jump. I mean, I need as much control as I can possibly get from the control stick, and the last thing I need it to do is to jump for me when I'm, you know, trying to do a move. Fritos in this pocket Marth or something, I don't know. Like I said, you know, when Fritos and I play, he'll play like whatever character he feels like playing at the time. Which I guess is good for me, but still bad for me. I mean, I've played against his Mario, hate it. But I've played against all the other, you know, 7,299 characters in Ultimate, hate it. Because he beats me constantly. And you would think I would get better playing somebody like him. And I don't.
2, 1, go!
Tap jump is big brain, Cereza. I would tend to lean more towards, I think it's too many oopsies with tap jump. I know I did it for shits and giggles literally one time, just because I wanted to see. And while I have oopsies without the tap jump on, I had 100 more times oopsies with tap jump on. Oh, and the other thing Fritos taught me to do and changed my controller over is the C-stick. At first, when I was playing, I had it set for the smash attacks, and he's like, "Nope, Mom, you can't do that either." He's like, "You need to set it to tilt stick." And, you know, he was right. Look, Frito's gonna use Link's own bomb against him. But the thing is it's like, what... This is the thing. Like, with Link's bomb, like, Link's the only one that can make it explode. So it's like, why do people just not pick it up and throw it away? Since Link's the only one that can make it go off. Oh, seriously? Tap jump can't be turned off in Melee? See, I've played Melee like a handful of times at max. I know I was messing around with it, not Miami's last spring ball, but the year before that, their Miami spring ball with their Smash Club is always just Melee. And Fritos, God love him, wanted me to play doubles with him. It's like, do you really want to lose that bad, son? I guess he did. But God love him for, you know, asking old Momza to play with him. You know. And I didn't play it that much, so I can't even remember that tap jump is just part of Melee. They have to have Fritos bring Melee over sometime. I haven't played it in a while. Be interested to see, now that I've been a couple years into Ultimate, if I could fare any better than I did the last time I played Melee a couple years ago. Probably not, but, you know. Actually, I may not want to do that, because Fritos has some kind of a mod, something or other. And I was messing around with it last weekend. And it had some Melee-esque type feel to it. Like how the Melee characters, I call it skidding across the stage. They don't really like run and stop like an Ultimate. It's just really weird. And you know, when I play by myself, I'm constantly playing at level 7, level 8 CPUs, because I've done you know, some research. There, if you're gonna play against level 9 CPUs in Ultimate, just don't, because they like to spot dodges, you know, way more than a normal person would, blah blah blah. And I swear it took me like probably a half a dozen matches before I won like my first match against a freaking computer. And I've been playing against level 8 anymore because I can I can pretty much beat level 7 computer almost all the characters with Violet. So it's like, okay, well, I need to up my game now. Let's go to 8. And it's proving to be a little more challenging. But whatever this mod type thing or whatever, I lost like the first 6 matches that I played. at a level 7, and it's like, wait a minute, it's like I beat level 7's ass constantly when I play, you know, my version of Ultimate. So I don't know if I would want to play, actually try Melee or not. Melee just seems so much more technical than, like, Ultimate. From what I remember when I played it, but again, I had barely played Smash 4 at that time, so maybe that's why I felt that way. Maybe I wouldn't feel that way playing Ultimate 2 years like I have, and then to try Melee again. Oh, was that a down tilt? Or was that going into up smash? Who, my Mac experience, Hollywood? Although, if you're asking me, the only Mac experience I have is when, you know, Fritos decides, okay, you know, I'm gonna play Mac right now. When we're, you know, playing at the house together. I mean, when against CPU Max, when if that happens to come up, because I always leave it on random, typically I win. But Fritos has, the only Mac experience, if you're talking about Fritos, is against Little Mac. And he's typically faced Little Mac with his Mario. This is the Mac experience that Fritos has. Yeah, I don't know what this... I know my son is not thinking about going away from the Plumber Man. That Plumber Man was meant for him. That Plumber Man called him back. Fritos said, oh, when Ultimate comes out, I'm not going to play Mario anymore. I'm going to main somebody else. Here, let me try Roy. No, okay, I don't want to do that. Okay, maybe I'll try Inkling. Well, wait, that's kind of like similar to Mario. And then what happened? The plumber said, woohoo! Come back to me, Fritos! Fritos marks go brrr. See, this is the son that, like, you know, loves me. I send him a text, you know, come to my arena, please. I send my other son a text all the way in Oklahoma, nothing. I know where the love lies now. The juice box for wine. Cereza, God, I love you. Oh my God, that's so good. Oh. Man, why can't he play Mario? I'm sure he would if you ask him, Hollywood, if he remains in the ring, but then again, maybe not. Fritos has felt a lot of the Mario, Little Mac pain quite frequently from Mac Attack, unfortunately. But oh my God, Cereza, that's great. I may have to quote that and put that up on Twitter. I think I'm going to. That is just too good not to. Oh my gosh, my fingers are not great on the keyboard. Yeah, that's too good not to eat. I'm sure Mac Attack's playstyle with Little Mac, I'm sure is different. I mean, if there's one thing that I've seen after a couple years of watching Ultimate is, outside of Ike players, because Ike players are the only ones that play the character exactly the same. Most other people play characters differently. But Ike players, it's always Nair Fair, Up Air, and Aether now, since they buffed Aether. See, I feel that Hollywood, as far as the way too competitive for being so bad, that's why I literally should not, like, play this game. I mean, I've been competitive my entire life. It's like, I should not play a game being as competitive as I am that I am not good at. And yet, there my dumb ass sits, playing this game anyway. Because I'm competitive, I think, and I'll be damned if I'm not going to get at least, God, on a scale of 1 to 10, you know, if all you guys are 10s, I'd like just to be even like a 5. You know, I mean, I guess after a couple of years, I've, you know, might rank myself at like a 3, but, I mean, hell, I'm happy when, like, I take a couple stocks from, like, Cereza, or I'm playing, you know, offline, you know, friendlies with either one of my kids, and I take one of their stocks or something, you know. I'm like, that's a win for me. I don't give a damn if I didn't win the whole thing, and it's not my buy list with the number 1. I took 2 stocks from Cereza, that's a win. You know, I took a stock from Frida's, I won. I mean, I have to break it down, you know, minusculely for myself so that I don't, end up, you know, slamming my controller down or something. Hell, even whenever I go to Miami's weeklies, when they used to, you know, have them, I'd sign up and play. You know, I seriously, the next time that we get to have a big house, I think I'm going to finally break down and buy one of those O2 shirts. Because that's what I do all the time, O2. So it'd only be appropriate for me to wear one. But I judge my success at Miami tournaments, their weeklies, you know, based on how many stocks I took. Not if I won a fucking match or a set or whatever. Excuse me. Man, but Hollywood, there's no way. I mean, I've seen Deep play, I've seen Mr. Nichols play, I've seen Castle play, and I've seen Blaze play. And what's scary about Blaze is he's fucking sick as it is as a Mario player at his age at like 13 or whatever. I'm thinking, and he was younger even when I met him. And he's only going to get better. I mean, the kid is just, he's really good. So I wouldn't want to, I feel that on a different level because my self-esteem takes a hit when I'm playing like just my kids. And, you know, I'm glad that they don't show me any mercy though. You know, because if they let me win, they know that I'm going to know they let me win. And I'm not going to have that. Either I won fair and square, or I didn't win. Yeah, but see, Little Mac, it can be rough for certain Mario players. Ooh, I like this song. It's playing on in the game right now. Thinking about Mario. Frito's gonna be able to hang on. Nope, he could not air dodge away from the lightning bolt that time. And Will is once again King of the Ring. Frito's finally dethroned after running through everybody at least twice. That was in the arena. So, and with Marth no less. Impressive.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fusebox going back to his Link. When he first joined the arena, was playing against Cereza. That's who he was using. I'm not 100% certain if Link is Fusebox's name. He or she is new to the open arena. First time. Cereza, do you know who we're missing tonight? We're missing Sweet Lemon. This is the first open arena that Sweet Lemon hasn't shown up for. Always a pleasure having, as I refer to them, sweetness around. It's okay, Cereza. He placated his mom's, so, and I love him for it. Probably interrupted something he was doing, but it was nice of him to stop by. Looks like he's staying though. Uh-oh. Be interested to see what you're coming into the ring with next, Fritos. Oh, look, Will trying to do a Isam move there with the that down air off stage that Isam does with Pikachu. Oh, Razor, what happened? That's not like him. He usually knows exactly how many jumps he has and what he needs to do. I haven't seen Cereza pull out haven't seen Cereza do Baya's down there very much this evening. I can only imagine it's got to be difficult for Baya to get combos going with these tiny ass characters like Pikachu, Lucas, Ness, Olimar, Isabelle. What perfect timing with that Lich Time from Cereza to catch Will's Pikachu coming at him. Oh my goodness. Perfectly timed up smash from Bayonetta and Cereza, who once again wears the crown of King of the Ring. Cereza wore the crown quite frequently and for extended periods of time on our Thanksgiving Eve open arena that we had. Excuse me. So I'm sure he's wanting to feel that power once again. Although it was nice, we had a Queen of the Ring last week, Sunburst from Miami. Yep, she was queen a couple of times and held on to it for a few rounds. Now I can't imagine that this is a good matchup for Little Mac. Hollywood taking a little bit of time, it looked like, to try and figure out maybe what strategy he wants to try and use against Cereza's Bayo. I'm sure Little Mac could probably can kill Bayo within this range right now that Bayo is at. Had the look like forward smash timed up. See, those air dodges back on stage and everything. That's always what gets me. Perfectly charging up my smash attack and nope, air dodge back on stage. Doesn't connect. Wow, the KO went away very quickly. Air forward smash. Looks like I'm not really wanting to actually attempt to like chase each other down. Oh no. Yep. Cereza gets you into a disadvantage like that. It's either going to be that forward smash or down smash as you're coming back to stage, depending on how you're recovering. I'm kind of surprised that didn't kill. That will. I was gonna say, I would thought that Little Mac would have the ability to, like, be able to, I don't know, stop, maybe? The, inevitable combos that, you know, Bay is gonna put out there. I guess not. And I'm really surprised how fast the KO goes away. I guess I've never really paid attention to that. Oh, and the up smash. Going to take it.
Kiss me, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know enough about the Little Mac character to know, like, what matchup advantages he actually has against what characters in the game. I mean, obviously, every character has advantages and disadvantages, right? What? Frito's breaking out the Joker? And why's he gotta pick the, like, worst colored skin of Joker? He picks the terrible piss yellow skin of Joker when you have, you know, other colors to choose from. And it doesn't have to be the purple one. It could be the red one, it could be the white one, blue one, or even just black. I think the yellow skin's the one that I hate the worst on Joker, being as I used to main the character. Mario and Ganon are only a +3 on the matchup for Little Mac. Hi BFP. Thanks for tuning in to old mom's hosting DragonSquad Open Arena. Facts on that, BFP. Piss Joker definitely isn't as bad as Piss Luigi. Piss Luigi definitely takes the cake on that one. So, like I said, spitting facts on that. This is the first time now Frida has played Joker against me, especially when I named Joker, trying to, you know, give me like some tips and whatnot. But I've never like seen him play Joker in this kind of a setting. Missed a couple of grabs there. That's like me. When I try and incorporate grabs into my gameplay, I'm constantly missing. Little back air. See, this is what I don't like about Joker and why I dropped the character. It's like, you know, Bayo's not a hard character to kill. Yet, here's Joker, and here's Bayo at 170%, and still not dead. I mean, now she'll probably die that our Sin's out. But... see, they're doing a little bit of edge guarding there with the Joker side B, since I can never remember what they're called. Okay, Hollywood. Definitely appreciate you stopping by and hanging out. And playing in the arena. Rita's using some of Time Gear's tricks there. Time Gear used to play Joker. It is now a Min name. Oh, has a forward smash set up. Trying to get this stock of Cerezas before he sustains too much more damage. The Joker's down tilt is similar to Bayonetta's. I don't know if it lifts people up as much as Bayo's does to like get any kind of a combination going, but the down tilts are a little similar. Sin comes out. Oh, up smash. Wow. If our Sin hadn't come out, pretty sure Cereza would have won that one. But alas, Fritos takes control of being king of the ring again. And yes, Cereza was robbed, and maybe you might have cheated, but I doubt it. I personally hated fighting Pikachu when I was maining Joker, and this was like literal like computer Pikachu. I hated it. I was gonna say, just let the hold the down B with Joker. Pikachu will get our Sin out for you quick. A lag switch for directions. We want to hold on and... Oh my god. Now that Frida's known he can go out there and with that back air and get you stuck. I have a feeling Frida's probably a little salty with that stage fight. Getting ready to bring out a forward smash, it looked like. A smash misses. Did the Tetracon in anticipation of the lightning bolt. Air dodge. Keeps Fritos from probably losing his last stock. Wisely uses the side B. Oh, a down smash there. Alright, we got Joker at 105. We got Pikachu at 1820. Alright, who's wanting to take bets, chat? Who thinks that Fritos can pull this out with Joker being... Nope. Never mind, chat. Yeah, see, I mean, I know like Time Gear did really good with Joker and stuff, but and I love the Joker character. I mean, I actually broke down and bought my first amiibo ever, and it was Joker. I really need to find somebody to like paint it purple for me, but that's why I quit. That's why I had to find some other character other than Joker. Because Joker just can't fucking kill. I mean, I would see it sometimes, you know, watching Time Gear at the Miami Weeklies. Have a hard time with it. Oh, yay, they're using the, I love this, Mii costume because it reminds me of Aku Aku and Crash Bandicoot. The mask does, somewhat. And I know it's not, but that's what it reminds me. Yeah, Will's a very, pretty aggressive Pikachu player. Nothing wrong with that. That's not what I mean. He just had a complete loop going there. Oh no. Oh, I hate that about Pikachu. It's like, I'm putting my shield up. Come on, shield, go up for the love of God. I'm pushing the button. Oh. Pretty sure that was just a misinput on Fuse Box part there, because I think he would have been able to make it back. And once again, Will is maintaining his King of the Ring status, which he has done off and on this evening. And I know Hollywood said in chat that this is his last match. And then he's going to go hang out with his girlfriend. Well, Cereza, I realize that it is obviously the Mii costume is from a, you know, Nintendo game, not a, you know, PS game. I'm just saying, like, the first time I ever saw it, that's the first thing I thought of, was it reminded me of Aku Aku from Crash Bandicoot. And therefore I cannot get it out of my head, even though I know I wouldn't have remembered until you told me, but I remember when they released it, that it was, the name was Skull Kid, now that you reminded me of it. But for me, personally, it's going to be Aku Aku. No disrespect to Majora's Mask and Legend of Zelda. No, I know. I didn't take it personally at all, Cereza. Yeah, I don't think Little Mac will be able to make it back from that. And Hollywood's had enough. I do appreciate, I should take it personally. Nah. Ain't no reason for it to be that way. But that was Hollywood's last match, like I said, as he was saying in Twitch chat. Definitely appreciate him stopping by and hanging out for a little while. And hope you have a good rest of the evening. In the meantime, it is bio break time for Monza. You have a good night too, Hollywood.
3, 2, 1, go!
taking it easy.
Fritos and the Tink. Yep, Tink. Fritos actually is always kind of kept Tink as like a little in a side pocket or whatever you want to say. I've seen him use it in bracket a few times at AL. Yeah, the mod that Frida is talking about in chat too. It definitely seems like it plays like a lot faster or something. I don't know. It's weird having played it myself. Oh, I hope Hollywood didn't uninstall Smash Ultimate. But I feel that way sometimes.
Gotcha.
Okay, so Frito's reclaiming King of the Ring with his Tink. Which Cereza has played against Frito's Tink before at AL. Want to take this opportunity to say that DragonSquad has been spotlighting Smash players in Ohio right now. Our last spotlight was on BFP, Luigi player. I thought that you had in friendly Cereza had played his Tink. Maybe not. But we do it about once a month, the player spotlight series. And for December, which will be our last one, obviously, for this year, we are going to be spotlighting, used to be known as Lion, I believe goes by Buy Me a Lamp or Cole on Twitter. Is actually the head of IDG official, and hard to say what character they've been playing. I see them tweeting a lot about different characters that they're playing. They've been messing around with ZSS, and he typically was a prom player. But that is who we will be spotlighting in our eSports player spotlight series in December. Just need to nail down from my COO, Professor Timbo, whether the 13th whether the 13th or the 19th works better for him. And we do stream that on our DragonSquad Twitch channel as well. And it's just kind of an interview, kind of get to know, you know, the player, their mindset, their mentality about the game. Yeah, of course, we'll be talking to Cole, aka Lion. Whoops, that was a whoopsie on Frito's part. You know, about their organization, the IDG official. They do a lot of video. How do I want to put this? IDG is they're fighting game enthusiast out of Northwest Ohio. I believe he's out of Toledo. And they do it, you know, either competitions or, you know, just working within the community there in Toledo. So really looking forward to talking to Cole, aka Lion, in our next Player Spotlight series taking place this month. And we'll just come out flying at you. That does sound interesting, Cereza. May have to I have to hear a little bit more about that from you at some point. So, everybody's seen, well, maybe you all have seen the new Panda Global logo. What is everybody's thoughts on it? Like it, hate it, it's okay, I think it's awesome. Curious what everybody that's watching and in chat thinks about Panda Global's new logo. I'm on the fence about it a little bit myself. I mean, it's definitely a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Is crisp the word I'm looking for? I don't think that's it. I'll describe it. I think it's just, for me, Panda Global's new logo, I think it stands out in some ways more so than their old logo did. I'm just not sure how I feel about what they're using as far as for the eyes and nose of the panda. I mean, what was it? They were talking about everything. It's supposed to be going forward or something to that effect, but I don't know. I just feel like something more could have been done with the face itself. Holding forward. That's what I was looking for, holding forward. Not going forward, but holding forward. Oh, I didn't even think about that, Cereza. As far as, now I gotta go find it on Twitter. Hang on a second, let me go find PG's logo, new logo on Twitter. I didn't even consider it as far as the style being in like a Smash stock icon. Huh, hang on a second. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I can see it now that you say that. Yeah, I completely see what you're talking about, Cereza, about the Smash stock icon. I mean, I do like it. I mean, I like the old one. A little bit better, but I mean, their new icon logo isn't bad. Is it really Fusebox? So, like, a question for your graphics design major, like, in what way? I mean, how did they, like, make a question out of it? I mean, I agree it's definitely fresher and simpler I don't know. I mean, modern. I guess I would have to see like others with it, you know, like Cloud9s and Liquids and NVGs and stuff like that. I definitely agree with being fresher and simpler, for sure, as far as their new logo goes. Hey Sunburst, how are you? You know, I feel that the contemplating life choices, no, it's not much consolation, but just letting you know it really never truly goes away in life. No matter how old you get. Yeah, now cleaner fuse, I definitely agree. And that's something that actually have had a discussion with my son Fritos about, because he actually drew up the logo based on, you know, just a quick what I had in my head as far as, you know, I wanted the logo to in some way represent a dragon without it being, you know, some gigantic elaborate like Japanese dragon or something like that. And then of course I also wanted it to, you know, be in the shape of an S, DragonSquad. But him and I've actually had a discussion, and he actually pointed out to me that, you know, I probably need to do it. It probably needs to be drawn, you know, a little bit, you know, different. And lucky for me, I happen to win one of his drawings that he does. And so, because I don't want like a PFP drawn or something like that, he's actually gonna work on redrawing redrawing the logo for DragonSquad. And a little bit of what he's got in mind is kind of similar to what PG has done before PG came out with this one. So I mean, I like the logo that we have right now, but I definitely need another take on the logo that's, you know, just a little crisper. You know, maybe along the lines of, you know, simpler as well.
Is that all you've got?
And lucky for me, my son happens to be a talented artist. So I see Cereza has reclaimed title, King of the Ring. That was a bit of an owie. That happened there with Fritos Tink. I didn't know if Cereza's shield was going to hold up long enough or if that was gonna turn out to be like a shield break. Weird. There's literally like no song playing right now in Smash. I don't think I've ever... I don't ever think I've seen this happen. Like literally no song playing in the Smash right now. Oh, definitely, Sunburst. Join in the fun. Well, it's all about having fun. Oh, I didn't realize that. So, like in the list of 5,000 songs that are in this game, there's actually just one that's called Gamer, and it plays no noise. Huh, didn't realize that. Well, it only took 2 years, almost 2 years of owning the game, for me to finally get to this point of Ultimate where the Gamer soundtrack was finally picked and there is no noise. Alright, here Will comes back with his Pikachu on crack. Just right out of the gate. You can expect him to come at you. Just like that. Yeah, it's just one of my little sayings, Sunburst, that, you know, if anybody plays, like, hyper-aggressive or something like that, I mean, I've even called, like, Frida's Mario on crack. You know, I mean, just anybody when they're in that, like, just hyper, I'm gonna attack mode. And that's pretty much what Will does. He's just always coming at you. Razor looks like he's trying to catch him with the witch time. Or he knows the witch time stops the, whatever, the electric balls is what I call them. Sunburst. Frida's Mario is on crack. You know, it depends. You know, he's actually learned to play Mario patiently, too. You know? So... Press X to doubt. See, I can't press X to doubt Sunburst. I mean, because I've actually witnessed firsthand, you know, calculated, patient Mario play out of Fritos. Oh, so Ray's gonna make it? Okay. Trying to catching us in which time. What was that? Up air, up tilt? What was that came out? I saw the up smash and then something right behind it. Double up smash? How could he even press buttons fast enough to make it come out twice? Alright, so Reza not willing to give up the crown just yet. Alright, let's see who Sunburst is gonna bring out this week. She gave me her list of 20 characters last week. And poor thing, she left it up to old moms to be like, okay, who do I play next? So she's got the hero this week, which was on her list.
3, 2, 1.
Wait, why this stage on here? I mean, I actually have it. I actually have this set where you can, like, pick your stage if you want to. Instead of it just being random. Okay, that's not distracting at all. A gigantic whale flying while you're trying to play a game, or like this tree coming at you in the background. That's not distracting at all. Like I said, I don't even know why this stage is on here. I mean, I have it set tonight where you guys can choose your own stages, and it doesn't have to be rando. Well, yeah, I mean, you have my stuff set to the Battlefield version of most of the stages. Fritos, but, I just figured it would be like the, you know, normal stages that we all play against, where somebody can go down and, you know, select a stage. Kind of like you do when, you know, we're streaming and there's an arena open for tournaments. I mean, this is definitely interesting. I mean, the scenery and the background around the stage behind is pretty. Never seen this one. And here comes the gigantic flying whale again. Is this like the background on this one kind of like from a Zelda game or something, maybe? Oh no, not much time. Followed by the smash attack. But look at Sunburst having presence of mind to use Zoom. Ooh. What's wrong? What message is getting blocked? I don't have very many, outside of, like, you know, certain racially charged or... I mean, this is a pretty lax chat that I have. It's not very restricted. Dragon Quest. Huh. No, you cannot be homophobic in chat, son. Right, Sunburst? Uh-oh. Fritos. Oh, here we go. The #1 Chic player in Ohio.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ranking out the Chic. Yeah, Fritos likes Chic. I just don't know how good of a matchup this is for Chic against Theo. I mean, if Fritos gets any combos going with her, and oh man, I cannot believe that the Witch Time stopped the needles. It's the second time I've seen Cereza do something like that. A little up smash. And again, Witch Time stopped the needles, Cereza with the up smash. Had no idea Witch Time could do that. Yeah, I mean, I guess you know, Bayo needs, you know, some things for advantage. But at least Sheik has the ability to do the disappearing act like Bayo can. Another owie. Oh, you meant it should be nerfed against projectiles. I see. Haven't seen Frida's Chic in a while. Okay. Cereza maintaining the crown.
3, 2, 1, go!
Get her! Fire!
Cereza even maintaining the crown. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, son. I love you too. I will see you tomorrow. Yes, Sunburst. That is the name Kiki is reserved for a very small fraction of those in my life. My sons being part of that as well. My mom will call me that sometimes, and my nieces. So it is actually a nickname that my nieces came up with when they were like 2. They couldn't say Kim, which is my real name. So they called me Kiki, and that just kind of stuck. And my boys picked up on it, and like I said, even my mom every once in a great while will call me Kiki. So. And I actually like it better than my real name, Kim. That can come across too many Kims in life. Yep, Cereza has stuck with all Bayo this evening. Pulled out his secondary that he will use sometimes. And at this point, I don't see why he would be changing off of Bayo. He has not felt the need to go away from her this evening. Pikachu on crack is back. Uh-oh. Now I was gonna say, wait a minute, it's Bayo. She can make it back from that. What? I didn't even... just the whole thing, these things with Witch Time tonight that I have not seen before are just blowing my mind. I guess I've just never played that close of attention what the Witch Time was actually capable of doing. Oh, I like that. Is it Mima? Yeah, my nieces, my mom is known as Nana. And my nieces actually came up with that, and then of course it's stuck, and my boys, you know, call my mom Nana. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna want to be called once Dakota and Abby eventually get married and, you know, maybe have kids. I know I for sure I am. There's no way in hell I'm being called my grandma. Nope. No. No. Maybe Gigi or Mimi, or I'd even be okay with Nana. But I'm not gonna be called grandma. There's no way in hell I'm letting that happen. I don't know, I just feel like it's so... I just feel like it's just like an old thing. Like, now I called my grandparents, Grandma and Grandpa. No, Fuse. Like Gigi meaning this. But you're right. I didn't think about like Gigi meaning good games or something. May have to scratch that one. Although actually that may actually fit with my personality, considering pretty good as a Smash player. But anyway, I digress. Like I called my grandparents, you know, Grandma Akins, my Grandma Dobb, Grandpa, you know, and whatnot. And I just, to me, it just seems so old to be called like, hey grandma. It's like, I don't really want to get old anyway, but I can't stop that. And I am grateful to be the age I am, seeing as how I lost a brother who was 52 a couple years ago, so I'm grateful to be the age that I am. But at the same time, it sucks. So it's like, you know, young mind, chronologically older body. And I don't know, I just feel like grandma would just be like old.
3, 2, 1, go!
Grammy's not too bad. That one's not too bad. Thank you. Thank you, Sunburst. It's been a couple of years, but I don't know why the loss of a sibling like seems to hit a little harder than the loss of a parent. I mean, I lost my dad but I knew that was coming because he was sick with cancer. And my brother just like got sick, was diagnosed with bacterial meningitis. I mean, who the fuck gets that? Which is the type of meningitis that there's like, oh, I don't know, a 5% survival rate. Whereas the viral meningitis, the survival rates are higher. But, you know, I mean, it sucks. I'm missing. But I'm also a firm believer that when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. I mean, I hate it for my mom. It was her worst nightmare come true. But again, I've always believed when it's your time to go, it's your time to go. And I've believed that way for, gosh, even way back when I was in like middle school. So. Thank you, Cereza. I do have a young spirit. I just need to figure out how to make my body young again. They need to come up with some reverse aging something or other. Yep. Sunburst got some text now with her pit. Pit was what I believe last week, and Cereza can correct me if I'm wrong, but with her pit play, she actually... No, come on! How did he pull that off? But I was getting ready to say Pit is what caused Sunburst to get Queen of the Ring, but how in the hell did he just pull that off? I thought Sunburst had like the dunk off stage. What the fuck was that? They really have been, Cereza. There's so many things I did not realize that Witch Time could do. And probably because I don't, I can't like concentrate and like watch like I do, and sometimes I need to remember not to get too engrossed in the match, because I mean, realistically, if you're streaming, the streamer needs to be talking. But sometimes I get like so engrossed in the match, and then it's like, oh wait a minute, I haven't said anything. But I just didn't realize the types of things that Witch Time could, like, interrupt, for lack of a better word. But, I mean, that was just... shit off stage. The Pikachu was crazy. Unfortunately, not possible for young Link to make it back. Oh, I understand why he's air dodged there, but I have had that happen to me and have mistimed my air dodge and then fallen to my death. Like, an air dodge is like this perfectly timed piece of a move, where you avoid what they're trying to do to you off stage, and you can still successfully make it back to stage. But you can pretty much guarantee anytime you're off stage, Will is going to come at you with the lightning bolt out of Pikachu. Well, I mean, it is good that you know, Bayonetta got that Cereza, although, I mean, while it was a buff, so to speak, I mean, the time of the witch time lasts a lot shorter now than it did before, if I remember correctly.
Pikachu wins.
Yeah, like I said too, man, I just love the fact that, like, Will's Pikachu is just like the, you know, what is it? The alt that is just the generic alt, I guess is what I'm looking for. Not Pikachu with the party hat or, you know, the bandana or anything like that. Huh. I didn't know that. That's interesting. That they gave it a nod to the actual Bayonetta game. What Twitter's got going on, if anything. Uh-oh. Hysterica drunk. Going and ask me anything. Yeah, I hear what you're, I get what you're saying there, Sunburst. Yeah, so Reza's pulled off a couple of pretty clean double, either witch times or even double smash. That was a nice time, witch time as well, knowing that Will's gonna, you know, be using Pika's Thunderbolt off stage anytime you're off stage. Oh, I thought Cereza was gonna miss the smash attack when he jumped over the Pikachu when he did the witch time. I was kind of expecting a witch time down smash, but Cereza chose witch time. Let me jump behind you, forward smash. Let's see who Sunburst bringing out this time. Is she staying with the pit? Or did she switch characters? Oh, she's bringing out the DDD. Alrighty. Okay, chat. While I go and take a bio break, here's something for y'all to think about it. Alright, it's not really like, it's not like super big brain power or anything like that. But if you could ask for anything for Christmas, regardless of cost, what would you ask for and why? You think about that while I go take a bio break, and I look forward to reading your answers in the chat.
If you need to love, if you need to love, if you need to love.
Game. Bayonetta wins.
Kiss me, baby.
Here we go again. Pikachu.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright. So... who is still king of the arena? Cereza or Will? Oh man, that stage fight that he manages to pull off. It's the second time I've seen that tonight. Is definitely pulling out some well-timed witch times. That's for sure. Oh my gosh, it just...
Pikachu wins.
So, Will taking back control of the ring. Oh, Fuse going K Rule. Okay. Or Sunburst. I thought Fuse was up next. Sunburst going K Rule.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh no. This can't be good for K Rule. Although K Rule has a different. Ooh, almost got hit by the cannon. Oh, in the belly. Oh, oh wow. What? That didn't kill? Come on. Oh. What's the down smash? I was gonna say, K. Rool's not gonna be easy for Pikachu to kill. Yeah, my son does that to me. Irritates the piss out of me. Especially since my character is not like K. Rool. Ooh. Ooh. Well, if I need to see your DVD getting his face smashed in, I'll just have to go and excuse me, watch the replay of that, because definitely I've been making sure I get these VODs up, this VOD uploaded to our YouTube channel. A painting by Justin Morton, in addition to a Blue Yeti microphone. An extra interviewer. Yes, I was gonna say, I'm sitting here, it's like, why does that name seem familiar to me? Because I don't know a lot of painters, but I do remember Vaporwave being at Big House. Well, I hope that you get one, Cereza. But outside of having an extra interviewer asking for the microphone, are you considering doing podcasts of some sort, or maybe streaming yourself where that's concerned? Well, we have our first queen of the ring this evening. As Sunburst K. Rool takes it. Bop, bop, boop. Okay, Fuse. Okay, Cereza, I will,
3, 2, 1, go!
I will check that out. Oh wait, I kind of thought that up smash would kill Link. Sunburst like, hold on, you've got projectiles, I got one too. Mine's a big cannon, I'm gonna shoot at you. Yeah, yeah, and I've got my crown. That's awesome. I think you would do great at it, Cereza. Burst going out there. Further down air. Alright, confuse. Not sustain too much damage. Wow, all that and it did a whole 15% damage. Okay. That boomerang went right through. Oh no. I thought that might have killed the wave. Alright. Our queen remains of the ring. Oh, that was good stuff from Fuse. Glad he dropped by. If that was the last game, I know it was I don't know, question mark maybe. But you know, the one thing I'll say, Cereza, as far as like holding yourself back from creative endeavors to make sure that they're valuable enough is you could end up doing that, you know, for a long time. I just think if it's something that you want to do, you should do it. Kind of like I've done with DragonSquad. You know, I've had plenty of conversations before I even came up with DragonSquad that it was something that I wanted to do, and while it's not yet where I want DragonSquad to be, granted the pandemic doesn't help, I'm trying to find some kind of value add. See you, Fuse. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you again. You know, I think it's just hard. What was that? I mean, even though Sunburst died as well, if she would have been able to make it back, sucking in Cereza to the cannon or gun or whatever that is, in that stage spike, that was crazy. But, yeah, if I would wait to, you know, get DragonSquad going, you know, waiting for it to be, you know, some kind of a value add or whatever, and then they never have done it. You know, it's like, this is my vision, this is what I want to do. Again, in pandemic, I had to make adjustments to what my vision was for DragonSquad. So it's not yet where I want it to be when I came up with the idea, but I know I'll get there. I mean, I just feel like if it's something you want to do, you know, go for it. And you know how hard I am on myself, Sareza. I mean, I've questioned myself a lot, and anytime something doesn't go right when we're streaming an event, I, you know, beat myself up over it for days, and you know, people that, you know, tend to be perfectionist qualities, I guess. And maybe that's what it takes to, you know, try, you know, to be successful as well. But I just say if it's something you want to do, go for it. I'm so happy that I did. Oh my gosh, for a minute I thought Sunburst, K-Rool goes bonk on top of Bayonetta's head and was gonna make her dead, but Sareza said, nope, I've got this up smash for you to stop you bonking on my head. Man, at Sunburst, that one where you sucked him in off stage and then shot him up and it was a stage spike, that was fucking sick right there. I'm not gonna lie, girl. That was sick. Yeah, I remember this guy from the big house. Now that I'm looking at some of his art. One thing I didn't know is that it's actually part of Panda Global. No idea. What? Oh, yeah, I see why. But screw it. Yeah, I just had to allow it. It was that I think was causing it to happen, which I don't know why, because I don't believe it's in my list of things. Yep, I am the mod. Yep, I think that's what it was too. Sunburst, in all honesty, which I don't know why. I mean, because it wasn't too long ago I was looking over some of the, you know, words that, you know, probably really should be moderated. And don't remember seeing that one. Yeah. It is, you're right, it is, but it isn't. I mean, to me, I don't really think it's that bad. I definitely wouldn't, like, chalk it up to being, quote-unquote, a bad word. I definitely remember this guy from the big house looking over some of his stuff. I was always like, maybe I'll get something from him sometime. Never did. Oh, Sunburst pulling out one of the Bowser Juniors. Who actually it was the windy version of the Bowser Junior. That one thrown out 10 last night. Courtside did. And Will's definitely got some interesting combinations for the stage spikes. Yeah, and that really is what it comes down to at this point, I think, for Issa Rays, is just the, like you said, solidify a choice, you know? Well, Will's not a terrible human being, Sunburst, just as Pikachu's a terrible, is terrible, is being mean. Oh, you are PR'd in your state. Where are you from? What state are you from, Will?
3, 2, 1, go!
West Virginia, nice. And PR'd 8. But, yeah, back to what I was saying for a moment, Teresa. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's just, you know, just solidify line of choice of what you want it to be and go for it. You know, in all honesty, if I had it my way, like DragonSquad wouldn't be, you know, about 9 months old at this point now. You know, in my mind, I thought, okay, well, you know, I've got to have the sponsors first, and you know, this, that, and the other, and you know, I had all these, you know, I had like 3 to 5 things that I thought I needed before it's like I could even dream of coming up with like an eSports organization. And if I would have waited for that, you know, I wouldn't be here where I am now. I mean, I still need to do those things, and they're still on the list of things that I need to do. Just don't think that, you know, in the middle of a pandemic, you know, it's going to be super easy to find any kind of a sponsorship. And I made sure, you know, to take a little bit of a step back too from lessons learned this Star way to just, you know, let's just, you know, let's just start the organization and you know, be a tournament organizer first, and then, you know, when I can secure a sponsorship, you know, then thinking about, you know, getting players. And I'm actually okay with it, you know, DragonSquad being more of a tournament organization right at the moment, because I actually really enjoy it. Yeah, I'm super stoked for Curb Stomp 2 in January. And I've got so many other great ideas for tournaments that I just can't wait until we get to be offline again so that, you know, I can bring it to the Cincinnati area. Sorry to hear that, Sunburst, and I know who you're referring to when you say that.
Making it easy.
Alright, so Cereza takes back over being King of the Ring. It's definitely pretty cool, you know, Will, you being from West Virginia and hopping into the ring here with us. West Virginia is where he said he was from, Cereza. Sunburst choose this time. Banjo and Kazooie.
3, 2, 1, go!
So are you just in West Virginia right now, Will, for school? College? And you have a job that's taking you to Illinois next year? Hopefully, if you're moving to Illinois, hopefully you won't be too far outside of Chicago. I love that city. I won't drive in it, so I hate driving in Chicago as much as I hate driving in New York City. There'd be some crazy ass drivers in Chicago, and I paused for a second because I had to think, it's like, are they that crazy in New York? But I can't say that I've actually. In all the times I've driven in New York City, I've never had like a metro bus like just pull out in front of me anyway. And I mean, and I was clearly coming up the street, but dude in Chicago didn't care. Big, gigantic, you know, metro bus, you know, that drives around in a lot of the cities, you know, for their mass transit. Just pulled out in front of me. He didn't care. He's like, I'm bigger than you are. So I had to stop or else he was going to hit me. And the taxi drivers, same way in Chicago. And in all the times I've driven, and I've driven in Chicago once. I've driven in New York quite a few times because my oldest son attends Columbia in New York City. Yeah, Sunburst, thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna be shutting the arena down at 12:30 anyway. I had a late night last night with Coronel 10. It ran until like midnight, and then I had to get up early for work today, so I was only keeping the arena open for about another 15 minutes. But yeah, and all the times I've driven in New York City, I've never had one of their metro buses pull out in front of me. I've never had a taxi driver pull out in front of me, but in Chicago, they just don't care. They'll pull out in front of you anyway, and you're gonna either move and let them, you're gonna stop and let them, or they will hit you in Chicago. I've never come across that in all the times I've driven in New York City. And like I said, I've driven in New York City many more times than I have Chicago. I did once in Chicago. Once I got to the hotel and parked my car, I didn't get it out the rest of the time I was in Chicago until I had to fucking leave. Yeah, they are. I mean, that's why, you know, I mean, that game, you know, what is it, Crazy Taxi Driver or Crazy Taxis or whatever, AL has one. It's like, you know, that's why they call it that, where you just, yeah, Crazy Taxi, thank you. I know Fritos likes to play it when he's hanging out at AL. It's like you just drive, and I've played it, you just drive around and you run up on the curb and drive through grass and everything. I'm telling you, it's like if there weren't like concrete buildings in downtown Chicago, I'm pretty sure the taxi drivers in Chicago would just like drive through the buildings if they could. I've never experienced anything like it. And like I said, the first time I took Dakota to Columbia in New York City, the thing I hate about that is I stay in New Jersey because it's a hell of a lot cheaper. Plus there's a bus stop right by the hotel I stay at. So I can take the bus, it'll take me to the Port Authority in New York City, which is basically when you walk out of the Port Authority, you're literally at Times Square. Or like the Port Authority, it has clothes shops, you know, little drugstores. You can pick up the subway there, and you don't even have to come above ground. Or you can buy, you know, a Greyhound ticket. I mean, it's just crazy. But I have to drive him over there to drop all his stuff off into the dorm. I cannot stand to drive across the George Washington Bridge. I hate it with a passion. It's like I see that damn bridge on like any kind of a news program, and I'm like, you know, flipping off my TV. I can't stand the George Washington Bridge, because if you're not in the right lane when you're crossing from, you know, New Jersey across the George Washington Bridge, you're screwed. I mean, because they are not letting you over to get where you need to go. That's the one thing I do hate about New York City. But any other time, I'm like, bus, Port Authority in New York City, walk to wherever I need to go, or I'll take the subway over to Columbia.
2, 1, go!
Thankfully, even though Dakota has chosen to go back to New York City to finish his senior year at Columbia for his spring semester, I've already told him, dude, I'll pay for you to have baggage, but you're flying. It's like I'm not going to try and plan on driving you out there because I don't know what the weather's going to be like in January when you've got to go back. And when I go out to see him graduate in like April or May of next year, which I can't believe he's like already graduating college. It seems like he literally just left high school. I'm flying my own self out there. Because there's enough mass transit in New York City that you don't need a car. Unless you live in the suburbs of New York City. But then again, depending on where you live, you don't need it either. Because like the subways will go like almost up into Connecticut. It's crazy. Which I'll probably be the last time I visit New York City when Dakota graduates. Still never seen everything I wanted to see in New York City because it was just too much. But I feel like I've seen like the highlights of it. I've been to Central Park, saw the Twin Towers. I've eaten their bagels. I've eaten their New York style pizza. And a lot of other things that I can't even remember. No, Cereza, I could not imagine living in New York City. I mean, just walking around as a tourist and seeing people. But you know what's surprising is the people really aren't as rude in New York City as you'll hear like people talk about. Like, oh my God, New Yorkers are so rude. Actually, they're not. Or I just got lucky enough in the 1, 2, 3, 4 times I've been to New York City. Or else I've just been lucky enough not to have encountered them. And say, oh, I did Shake Shack in New York City. That was the first time I ever had that. Which, to raise it, you know how much we love our Shake Shack up in Detroit. So, I don't know. I just didn't think that the people of New York City were that rude. But I couldn't imagine living there and how expensive it is. But I'll tell you, you definitely don't need a car. Thanks for stopping by, Will. Really appreciate it. Hope to see you at another one of our open arenas. I mean, because their mass transit system, I mean, like Cincinnati's pales in comparison to New York City between metro buses, the subway, and taxis. You literally don't need a car. And that's a good thing because you're going to be paying out your ass for, like, probably an apartment the size of Cade's room that I'm sitting in that's, you know, going to cost you like $2,000.
1, go!
Yep, I feel like Shake Shack is awesome also, Teresa. It was Dakota that told me, hey, you've got to check this out. And he was right. That's why I was so pleasantly surprised to actually find one in Detroit. Because I thought it was just like an East Coast thing. Shake Shack was. Kind of like, what is it? And surprisingly, I haven't done it in the twice I've been out to Las Vegas. In-N-Out Burger is like a West Coast thing that's supposed to be to die for. And there's one in Las Vegas, and both times I've been, I have not gone to In-N-Out Burger yet. Probably because I actually can't, like, walk to it, and you'd have to, like, take a taxi or an Uber. So I always thought Shake Shack was an East Coast thing, and that's why I was so pleasantly surprised to find it in Detroit. I love this stage. I think Fountain of Dreams is probably my favorite stage. Probably not a fun stage to play on, but I always loved it in Melee, and I love it in this as well. I think it looks 1,000 times better in this than it does in Melee, obviously. Oh, where's Sunburst going? Sunburst like, you two, go bye-bye. Well, that's okay. Like I said, I was gonna shut the arena down at 12:30 anyway. But I mean, if you don't want to play the matchup as Mewtwo Sunburst, that's fine. You know, definitely have the opportunity to switch a character before, you know, I call it a night here in the next 5 minutes or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would advise if you get a chance to ever visit New York City, definitely go. I mean, and be prepared to be on the go constantly. I mean, because there's just so much to see and do. I mean, everything from the Nintendo store to Rockefeller Center to you could get to walk past like the NBC studios where the Today Show is, and Saturday Night Live is filmed, and I mean, if you ever get a chance to go, go. I would definitely recommend staying a minimum of, 4 days. Because again, I've been there 4 times. I've stayed 4 days each time, and I still haven't seen everything in New York City. But I highly recommend going. I don't think I ever would have visited New York City had Dakota not chosen to go to college there, and that's just being honest. I just never really had the desire to go. To me, it's like, oh, I'd rather go to Las Vegas, or I'd rather go to Florida or New Orleans or something like that. But now that I've been, I would definitely recommend it. I guess the only thing I really need to do that I haven't done is when I went and saw the Twin Towers. They have a museum there as well. But I was so emotionally drained after seeing that I just could not handle the museum as well as seeing the Twin Towers Memorial. So probably this last time when I go back to New York when Dakota graduates, I will definitely make it a point to get to the 9/11 Memorial Museum. I love Kirby's angry face. It's like, how can an angry face be cute? But he makes it look cute. And I'm not like a big, I've never really played any of Kirby's games or anything like that. But he even looks cute when he's angry. Cereza, I actually tried Whataburger when I was in Oklahoma City. I had heard good things about it. I still think, personally, Shake Shack is better, but I was not disappointed in what I had at Whataburger. It was really good. I was driving to my hotel, and where my hotel was in Oklahoma City was like just along this strip of all these restaurants and everything. And there was a Whataburger, and I'm like, okay, I need to have lunch. I went to check in. My room wasn't going to be ready, for like an hour still. So it's like, well, I'll just go grab lunch. So I went and had lunch at Whataburger, and it was actually really good. All right. I'm going to, since it's 12:30 on the nose, I am going to call Dragon Squad's 4th arena for the night. Definitely appreciate those who came out and played. Thank you, Cereza, for stopping by. Sunburst, Will, Hollywood, Fritos, Fuse, which I think Fuse is a Miami person. New to Miami, I think. I don't recognize them. But definitely appreciate everybody stopping by for the 4th Open Arena. It will be same time next Friday at 8 o'clock on this same channel. So again, thank you everyone. Stay safe out there. Take care. Moms is out.